for the ladybug. London. I mean, good morning. Ha ha, get it.
What a putrid offering.
This is why I haven't played this game in a moment. It's crazy. What is L2? L2. Oh, to run fast. Okay.
Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
I hate whiskey.
You hate it, you love it, whatever. Wait, I'm told. The orange nothing.
Been a while since I jotted down something other than my nightmares. Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy. I'm listening.
You must have been a life teacher.
That's correct.
Hello. I'm Lucy Shellinger, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth.
It's the
I'm
freeze
calling
for
because
me.
of a problem with your file.
Oh, let's go.
The fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information to get it.
Yeah, I gotta do something about the freeze. Hold up. Nope. I know what to do. Works every time. It's working. And I get, you know what? I don't need much pen on that. Nothing been like people. Oh, weak as hell. Baby, that's why I'm glad I am not. I'm good. Boy, it sure is a good week for chairs. Just wondering if this thug who attacked a healthcare worker was charged. Really want an update. Anyone have any information? But I want to know that too. Probably not. If so, it was probably minimum. The woman she hit is the. Okay. The fuck? That's true. That's true. That's true. Preach, preacher. We gotta stop. God damn it.
The state of men. You know how you say it ain't no good men? Okay, that's fine. It's your fault though. Yeah, I said it because you keep giving them passes when they ain't worth nothing. So if you marry them and they ain't worth nothing, why would they become anything better? I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. They didn't have a job, you slept with them. That's your fault. They weren't taking care of their other children, and you thought they were gonna take care of your baby? That's your. They're not gonna become better if you give them your. I ain't just your. Why become better when I'm already getting what I want? Hear me, in Hollywood right now, the writers have went on strike because they ain't getting paid. You know what we need? We need women to go on. No, if you ain't got a job, if you ain't consistent,
What's wrong?
if you ain't got character, you ain't getting none. Y'all don't like that. God set this up the right way. Now, right now, it's about rings. If you want to marry,
Work
you
is
should
good.
get a ring. Then you say, well, he ain't got to get a ring. No, see, you're cheating yourself. Because if he can't
But all
manage his
those
money
cases
for a few months to buy you a little bitty ring, you think he gonna manage money for your legacy and your destiny and your posterity? No! Y'all let us get away with too much. Women,
I'm coming.
the state of men. You know how you say it ain't no good men? Okay, that's fine. It's your fault though. said it because you keep giving them passes when they ain't worth nothing. So if
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem. But I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You slept with them. That's your fault. They weren't taking care of their other children, and you thought they were going to take care of your
You're free to leave them.
That's your...
Do you know to whom you speak?
Stephen Webster, industrial all of Boston.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate? Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know that. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
Manage his money for a few months to buy you a little bitty ring? You think he don't manage money for your legacy?
They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done
Hey,
so.
man.
But if you have no proof,
I've brought all that I have. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
what am I supposed to
Tell me if this is the work of madness, or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want?
Are you calling a cootie queen,
Yes,
you lit
please.
liquor?
All right.
That's
all you've got?
The
painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
I'm weak as hell. What? Check the details of the note. I just... Bitch, well, is you gonna open it? No.
A warehouse on Dark. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
Examine the painting. Oh. Better let me know some shit.
What's this symbol on the man's chest? It's as if Sarah Hawkins breathed a message into it.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
The meaning could be exactly as it appears. I think your daughter is sending you a message.
That's what I believe, too. It was 3 months ago that I received the call from the police telling me of my daughter's death. And yet a short while after, this painting was delivered to my home. The painting is linked to this case, can't you see? You must find the meaning behind all this.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater.
Well, what?
Find
I gotta
Warehouse
find out
36.
first.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No, Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
Darkwater. Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down. I'm on your side. Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You'll be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice. Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic. I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there. Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
Nah. It must have been the light again. But say, why you look so sad? My booba looks so shit. Hey, let me add some more water to this. After that. All I gotta say is go low, level to the flow. What you doing? What you doing? Oh. Shit still on. What's that? You want the rest of your treat? Huh? Lost in middle life here. Come. There you go. There you go. Now, that's all you got now. You ain't got no more treats, little nigga. Oh, about time. Dang.
We're almost there.
I ain't about to even lie to you, cause I don't really know how to say the name, so I'm gonna switch it over. I'm playing this. I'm not about to butcher shit.
What wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story. We would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlord, but he was a good man.
I say make the house smell good, not burn the
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
A nice young woman, and a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink of the stranded whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the harbor master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks. Hey, be careful. Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
I don't have time for all this bravado.
Don't be so high and mighty, sir. We don't like mainland snobs.
I'm here for information, not for a fight.
I prefer it that way. Speak then. I reserve the right to answer or not.
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams?
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this island. What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
You just did.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
The stranded whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The name, it reminds us of the golden age of Dockwater, when our whalers left for long months and came back sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
Captain Fitzroy told me about a little pick-me-up.
Oh, yeah? That must have been before you came looking for a fight in my bar.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything else?
That'll be all for now.
Oh, bitch.
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader. Ah, that's it. Maybe we should let him take it. No.
No, the risks are too high. It's a book, after all. Pure knowledge.
Do you like our song?
We're true sirens. We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
And it was delicious. Really? Like, really, nigga?
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
I bid you farewell, Joe.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
What you looking at, stranger?
I've rarely seen a woman who can hold her liquor so confidently.
What gives you the right to judge me?
Ah, it was a compliment.
So what? Let me drink, stranger. I told you to beat it. I told you to beat it. I told you to beat it.
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan. Can't you go any faster?
You've seen how old this thing is. If we force it to...
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Only a specialist would know what killed it.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters! You're crazy! They're cops. They can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway. That's no way to treat an omen. Oh, yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad. Don't...
The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
They seem to be very agitated about a dead animal.
You're telling me? These fools think that putting the whale back in the water will bring about the end of the world.
They're superstitious.
If only you knew. They only listen to Captain Fitzroy. And not always. And you. What brings you to our island?
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
I like you, so I'll be frank with you. Don't go near the place. Don't try to get in.
Why?
Because I told you so. Learn to accept some friendly advice. Now,
This
please,
shooter's not
allow
in
me to do my
Birmingham.
job.
You don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters.
Oh yeah,
You're
yes
crazy.
you is.
They're cops.
I
They
let
can't
him
understand.
motherfucker.
Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad. Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. They're cops. They can't understand.
The Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor. This man and Fitzroy could be twins. What a macabre souvenir. I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat. Broken. This place seems half abandoned.
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. That's all I'll get from them.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights of the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I know that Charles Hawkins was descended from a family of ship owners, and the island's fishing industry was hit badly.
Indeed, we specialized in whaling, but no whalers went out to sea after the miraculous catch of 1847.
So where did the Hawkins family get its money?
Well, from what Charles inherited, I presume. Although, these dates on the manifests could indicate that he had contracts of another kind.
With whom, I wonder? I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse. I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you. I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her.
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
I shall take my leave. It looks like there's a way in under this grate. I could use this old winch to lift the grate. A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil. This handle will be perfect for the winch.
It need oil.
Shysters, you're crazy! They're cops. They can't understand.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
We saw what you did to St. Brendan.
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
How can I be the one who defaced your saint? I've just come ashore, you idiots.
That's true. We're as drunk as lords.
You bet. You could have gone by without us seeing you.
Do not rile me. You can hardly stand up.
He's right. We're no match.
For the moment. We're annoyed. It's understandable.
There's you, our beloved statue. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to dark water?
Isn't it a bit early for alcohol?
We got nothing better to do anyway. There's not much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
This Cat you mentioned. Is she their boss?
Oh, hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
We're no longer at home on our own island.
Calm down. It's not worth the effort.
I told him, that flunky, that he'll see what a real sailor has in his belly.
If you continue like that, everyone will see what you've got in your belly.
I hope so. I hope they don't forget the lesson. Me? I'm not scared of some girl.
I mean they're going to cut you open, you idiot. Calm down.
You're back again. What can I do for you?
Apparently the bootleggers don't want anyone hanging around the warehouses.
They're part of the private property I mentioned earlier.
And yet the place looks abandoned. Why guard the entrance?
As a precaution, I suppose. All the warehouses are more or less interconnected by old sewers.
You mean that there's a way to go from one to the other by tunnel?
I couldn't tell you if it's still the case today for all the warehouses on the island, but I think I can imagine what you've got in mind. You can always visit them if you're not the claustrophobic type.
Bitch, I need oil.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get us into trouble. Wow, you could tell me. Who's this guy?
No idea. You better keep it shut. What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's going to be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
Now, we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
I've got to get inside. It's your boss who sent me.
Oh, yeah? And why didn't she say anything to us?
She sent me to see who's filching her stock.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got no proof to back up your claims, and I'd advise you against snitching.
If I can't get rid of those two.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
What happened to the statue of St. Brendan? Drift.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
The sailors.
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
So, who are you?
Are you stupid or are you doing it on purpose?
Everybody knows us on Darkwater.
I've just arrived.
Let's just say we're standing guard for the owner of the site. And we let no one enter her property.
Cat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyhole.
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men like you tremble.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope you had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles with the left cheek.
I bid you, gentlemen, farewell. If I can't get rid of those two, I'll have to look for another way.
Let me try my other way that I...
Where do you think you're going?
I thought that the Hawkins case had been closed.
That's true.
So what are you doing on guard duty in front of this warehouse?
Who's asking the questions here, the cop or the tourist?
Ah, it must have been a wishing. Sorry I can hurt like this. Yeah. This is nasty motherfucker. You can be your way, key. Only love can hurt like this. Oh, he left some of his tricks on the floor. We knew.
What more can you say about the death of the Hawkins family?
Not much more than what everyone knows. I wasn't on the case. They were all burnt to death, right? Up at their place.
The whole mansion went up in
Take my
flames.
ass to reflux.
Don't get it into your head to go wandering around up there. Dangerous.
What do you mean by that?
The only one left there is old Silas, and the accident has affected him badly. He can be unpredictable, especially if a stranger starts poking around the property.
Is he a danger to the public?
No, he's in his own home. Do yourself a favor. Leave him well alone.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. The cops, they can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway. That's no way to treat an old man.
Damnation. Broke it. St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Look who's back.
Did you miss us?
I have an offer that could interest you.
We're listening.
I need you to keep him busy for a while.
You send us to take the punishment while you go quietly about your business. What's in it for us?
What would convince you to help me?
There's only one thing that'll get us to move.
For sure. Bring us something to drink and we'll take care of the bootleggers.
It must have been the light he gave.
Liquor?
Exactly.
I'll try to...
Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
You again.
Let's say I want to buy a bottle from you.
Let's say I don't want to sell you one.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything
Oh, well.
else?
What do you know about the Hawkins warehouse?
If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams?
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
I read the article on the miraculous catch. Interesting local folklore.
Don't get it into your head to repeat that round here. It's more than folklore. On that day, the crew of the Scylla caught an exceptional catch. The biggest whale ever caught. They saved Darkwater from famine.
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Torture?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw it in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint
What are you
such
even
things?
talking about? What is Link?
Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable.
You need to see
Desmond, what
it
the
for
hell are you
yourself.
talking about?
Make up your own mind.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her vision. Was it so terrible?
Way I see it, the truth is really a question of point of view.
What do you mean by that?
Do you still trust the truth after a bottle of whiskey?
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
Let's say I want to buy a bottle from you.
Let's say I don't want to sell you one.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything else?
Captain Fitzroy told me about a little pick-me-up.
Oh, yeah? That must have been before you came looking for a fight in my bar.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything else?
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
That'll be all for now.
You're back again. What can I do for you?
I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
Dang it.
Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover. A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 7 years.
Shit. Them bitches ain't talking.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
What could have done so much damage?
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign.
So, have you got what we asked you for?
I didn't find your liquor.
Because you haven't really looked.
There's no shortage of whiskey on Darkwater.
Yes, the fuck it is.
Cops, they can't understand.
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
Damn. Can't talk to none of them bitches. What to do, what to do, what to do.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
I shall take my
He
leave.
can't help me neither. Dang it. What to do?
Damn stupid idiots. Forget it.
Dang.
How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaps. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
Your mom.
She sounds frightening, boss.
And she doesn't like to be talked about behind her back.
What are you guarding, exactly?
Listen, bonehead, we already told you that we're guarding our boss's turf.
I bid you gentlemen farewell.
Damn.
If I can't get rid of those two, I'll have to look for another way.
You again? I told you to beat it.
No need to get worked up.
Just beat it.
It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad. Don't put that beast back in the...
You didn't tell me that the warehouse I was looking for was right in front of us.
Because its owner is dead. And I don't want to see you hanging around it. Now please, leave us to our work.
You can't understand. You're not...
You didn't tell me that the
Because its owner is... And I don't want it... Now please, leave us to our...
You can't understand. Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
You shysters.
How the hell will I get in there if I can't get past? I ain't got no alcohol. This starting to make my ass hurt. Like, know what? Sorry, but I'm going to YouTube on this one. I tried everything. What I'm playing again? Okay, there we go.
Expedia members get member prices and rewards for future trips.
Who cares? God darn it. This some mother. I basically.
A ratchet device. Exactly what I need.
Back again. What can I do for you?
I shall be on my way.
So?
Dang it.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. They're cops.
What could have done so much damage?
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. Trouble.
It should be possible to mount this cogwheel on the winch. Looks like everything is in its place. All that's left is to try to turn this handle. Down. I broke it.
Ah, damn.
Well, well. A little mouse has got lost on our turf. You're not only inquisitive, you're also stupid. What gave you the crazy idea to come onto my turf? Has the cat got your tongue?
You've come for a fight. What I've got to say won't change a thing.
You're a quick learner. I decide who comes in and who stays out. And anyone who doesn't respect my rules, I punish them.
As you wish.
If you've broken my nose...
I was careful. This time.
Do you want us to take care of him, Cat?
No, not yet. You don't lack nerve, and you've got a fairly good right. I'm always on the lookout for well-built guys to work for me.
I'll make a note of it.
Please do. I'm Cat. I run the neighborhood. Everyone marches to my tune here. Rather than foolishly risking your skin, come and see me in the bar one of these days. We can talk about what I can do for you, and what you can do for me.
That's no way to treat an omen.
What's with you wandering around?
So go die of thirst.
I bid you, gentlemen. If I can't get rid of those two, I'll have to look for another way.
God darn it, I gotta go to that ugly. Where that bitch at?
Hey, Mitchell. A drink for our new friend. I think it's time to talk business.
No hard feelings?
For a lucky little blow? You think I gotta be boss of these lads without taking any hits? It will serve as a lesson. I was too soft with you. Next time, I'll hit first. Tell me, what brings you to Darkwater?
But a lot like a motherfucker.
I'm fascinated by the history of the whaling station.
Ha! You certainly don't lack style. But enough of the jokes. You reek of private eye. Who did you come for?
The Hawkins family.
Now why doesn't that surprise me? A little advice, though. If you want to survive more than a day in this rat hole, avoid talking about them to the first people you meet.
Is that more dangerous than having a drink with you?
I'm not kidding. The old families, they were here long before us. And they'll be here long after we're gone.
The old families?
The descendants of the first whalers. These people truly worship their ancestors.
I've got a few questions about the island.
I'm not here to give you information. Mitchell will tell you what he wants to tell you.
That's getting on my nerves.
I need to get into the Hawkins warehouse.
You're out of luck. It's on my turf.
It's precisely for that reason that I've come to see you.
Are you pulling my leg?
Think it over. I've seen what you're capable of. You almost got me.
I accept the compliment. Well, I see you're serious. To be honest, as long as it doesn't interfere with my business, I don't care. But I'll go with you, to make sure you don't stick your nose into things that don't concern you.
Sounds honest to me.
I'm not finished. If I do that for you, if I let you onto our turf to conduct your little affairs, you'll be indebted to me. And I guarantee that I always collect on what I'm owed. Think about it. I help you, you'll owe me a favor in return. Do you accept?
Do I have a choice?
Oh, we always have one, Detective. Follow me.
You've got no problem going out looking like that.
How sweet of you to worry about my authority. I wouldn't be here if I was the sort of girl who'd hide away because of a black eye. People here know who they're dealing with. They watch their step.
I was given to believe that Fitzroy stood up to you.
That dope tried to save face in front of his sailors. They revere their brave captain as they do their old statues. But sooner or later, all statues get buried in bird shit. And nobody cares.
And the police? They do nothing to stop you?
The local cops? The cops drink like everyone else, sweetheart. They know where their interests lie. Apart from that pig-headed Bradley. I don't know whether to admire his stubbornness or to have pity on him. It's fine. He's with me.
Oh, okay.
So I played this game once before. I had to do all that work just to realize I could have this hoe walk me in this thing. All the shenanigans I went through for nothing.
Be a gentleman and move that for me. That's how it's done. Do I still need to hold your hand? Or do you think you'll get by on your own now?
Don't overdo it.
Good. In that case, I'll leave you. I've done enough mothering for now.
I never want to punch somebody in the face.
This place stinks.
In their face.
What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
I did. I forgot what controller I was on. Hold up, gotta switch controller.
What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here? Whoever hid it here seems to worship Sarah Hawkins. What just happened? Did I imagine? It smells as bad as it looks. Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? The glass is shattered, like someone smashed it. Was it before or after the removal of these bandages? Can't sleep. I know how that feels.
Alright, let me go back to the other controller. Yo. Dark water's dark. Alrighty.
Someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! You again. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
You sent your men away. Bad idea. I see only one overweight police officer and one hardened veteran.
How dare you? I am a representative of the law.
Relax. Look what I found. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it.
Let me guess. It was in the Hawkins mansion.
Precisely. You can still see the burn marks. There's no doubt about it. I must admit that you seem fairly competent. But I can't allow you to stay here.
I've seen enough. It's the Hawkins mansion that interests me now.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail. I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose. God damn it. Her again.
Hold on. Because I can't tell you the name by heart. Hold on. This is what I'm playing. Hope you seen it. If you didn't, oh well, too bad. So sad.
Baker, clear the passage or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there. Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Looks like you've met your match, Baker. I'd like to see that more often.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion?
Get this jackass out of here before I stroke his other cheek. But we'll meet again.
Is it far, this mansion?
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Well, here we are. Hawkins mansion. The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
Your partner, Andrews, warned me against him.
You managed to get something out of that bum? I'll end up asking you for advice.
He talks too much. He inferred that old Silas was slightly unhinged.
That's not far off the mark, I suppose. But kinda unfair at the same time. You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
You stay here and keep an eye on things.
Okay, but don't get the impression that I'll leave you alone inside the mansion.
Must have been on.
Jesus. Poe's prophetic raven.
Shit.
1693. This house is much older than it seems.
Woo! Oh, my mama, boy. That scared the shit out of my ass.
The flowers in Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. The old caretaker must be very attached to her. Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done this? Poor kid. I'll have to find another entrance. This entrance is still in use.
Whoa! You were trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them! Dump them into the ocean!
You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. Let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
Give me that. Control yourself, old man.
You've got guts, you little bastard.
You and I have got some talking to do.
Understood. I'm listening.
The police report describes a domestic accident, but Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
No, I can't let you in. The mansion isn't safe.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
You're no match for me, Winchester. Stop.
You win, you crook. Take this damn key before I change my mind.
No!
Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
You bitch. I know where my controller went. Shit.
Yes. Now that you finish your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect...
You're right. Let's take a look inside.
I'm coming with you. There's no way I'll leave you alone in there without a watchful eye.
It must have been a life ticket. Hurry up.
Follow me. I know the place. Who left this light on?
Your mom. Cause if I had to fight, baby, I'm about to be the hell. Oh, now I want to work.
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me?
That your mom's a hoe.
This roast. What strange creature of flesh is this? This place is the head of the family, Charles Hawkins.
Find the fire.
The boy was probably here. Smashed his plate on the floor.
9 out of 10, I bet it was the wife.
So, why did she leave it untouched? Something happened at this table. An argument? Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
You move your big ass out the way. Make my ass itch.
They had a fight. Why? Did it stop at the time of the fire? Did someone escape the fire? The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others? If the painting we found on the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn? Blood. This lamp was hot. This was no accident. This was no mistake. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
I think that some of your colleagues should turn in their badges. This room is bursting with evidence that seriously contradicts the official inquiry.
Well, of course, Mr. Holmes. Like what?
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
What's your theory?
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
Oh, look, the rodent.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
It's quite a building, don't you think? Do you know that the Hawkins were among the wealthiest?
This place was falling apart long before the fire. This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music. Moby Dick, Melville's classic. The epic battle between man and whale. Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Nothing, just playing the game. You doing okay? Yeah.
What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Yep.
Okay. I feel something weird. I was like, oh man, I was like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I was like, I know I gotta go to the bathroom. I thought I was home.
Locked.
Because I was like, okay, I had to go to the bathroom. But I'd rather lay in bed. Basically, that conundrum that you was having yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Do I want to go to the bed?
What will her room reveal about her?
So while I was on the phone talking to him, yeah, so I was on the phone talking to him. So I'm like, well, shit, maybe I can't go my goddamn blood.
Perfect.
Nigga, I felt it. And I felt someone, I was like, please no. Please fucking no. No, 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 no. No! Fuck.
You peed on yourself.
No, it's blood.
Ooh.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold. It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why.
And all I can say is, oh my god, it's fucking blood. I said, and then my dad said, he's like, oh,
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the cult? What was she trying to achieve?
Good morning. Okay.
Bradley? Is that you? Is anyone there?
Okay. Oh. Cause I know after you get off, come off of yours, mine's gonna end up starting. Cause that's how it always ends. Cause when either when your boom are on, mine's end up coming on after y'all's.
And then he was like, I said, are you glad it happened after the truth?
Hey, yeah, I know that's right.
I said, it's Maryland, you not. I said, look at
You! Stop!
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise.
At least I took a lot of them out before I left.
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me. He can't be far.
I would have told the kid, I would have literally told him any kids possible get out of the water. And then walk right back in that motherfucking water with a bunch of fucking white people around me.
I'll cover you.
I believe it.
Yep. Go ahead and ask me how I'm gonna get all those white people in that water. I was gonna start yelling some belligerent, racist ass white folks ass shit. Like yelling.
This door was closed earlier.
All that motherfucking shit. Just so they can chase me ass right past that little borderline with a shark and me not supposed to cross. Bitching all of my ass.
Where did he go? It looks like an old seaway map.
Like literally, I was supposed to
Do you really think that your fugitive came in here? I don't see any way out.
This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism.
What the fuck?
He didn't say that, no, but here's the thing. It's 10:28. You say I'm gonna go run and get some gas. The closest gas place that we go to is Chevron. We're just trying to go to, and wherever you get a car, don't take your fucking car to any old place. Be filling it up. Gas matters on how your engine, how it treats your engine. So we always go to fucking Chevron. Chevron is on 3rd fucking Avenue. It's just fucking right there. Tell me why your ass didn't get back until, what time it is now? We just started this fucking phone call?
11:02.
Exactly.
Oh, he was doing something else.
But you wanna wonder why. Then when I try to get another fucking job, because bitch is about to be 3 jobs in this motherfucker, and I promise you, the minute I'm gonna get on 3rd job, the 3rd job is just straight down and the fuck out. It's already is. It feel like is Felicia's signature. I'm finna move the fuck out because Felicia rather work 3 fucking jobs than live fucking here. And yeah, we about to get on that motherfucking boat.
Doesn't work. Now, clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well. I wonder who the man with the glasses. It looks like a freehand map of dark water. Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism.
Yes, I made some fucking. It's like saying basically I quoted myself on winning the fucking lottery.
Great. I managed to force the gears. Looks like I've triggered something. I'd be better off not touching them for the moment.
I'm not gonna be able to keep. But here's the crazy thing is, when I tried to make the attempt.
As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
I don't see your ass pushing in any kind of fucking initiative to help out. Just like your ass, quote unquote, helped out me get to fucking school in Boston. Well, then you got a bunch of military buddies that we fucking established, and one of them said they wanted to get me in the military past the fucking due date limit, which is 36. But I have not heard you not say now, other than you remind me, are you still gonna do the military thing? I don't know. Are you still gonna call your motherfucking friends so I can go ahead and fast track this shit and get in there? Because for other people, oh, they just take a phone call. I take you down to Mississippi myself. But for me, nigga, I gotta go find these motherfucking people on my own.
He don't want. It's like he don't want you to go to the military. He don't want you in the military.
You don't even want me working for a 3rd job because I was about to work this fucking Max transport bus shit on their fucking schedule where I had to work like 5 days fucking week. Mainly fucking weekends.
But it's up to you if you want to get that job. And then is it the point that he don't want you? I think he don't want you to get no car neither.
Secret passage under the manor, like a detective novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Well, I think it'd be better if you get your own car so you won't. So when it's time for you to go to work.
What is this place? More than just a tunnel. Look, someone's been here recently.
3 seats.
And I'm not gonna get some any old oaky broken ass car that I have to constantly fix on and dig money into. It's the concept of the financial struck that I get that nobody else has.
Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others?
Get a whole bunch of fucking cars. Cause see that my fucking credit being fucked up. I do.
Yeah.
You know what that shit really mean when you try to look up a motherfucking vehicle or a home?
What is this mask supposed to represent?
Mine's shitty too.
Yeah, but you're shitty with a stable motherfucking monthly check, so you qualify way more than I do.
Whatever Charles Hawkins hid here, he didn't want it in his house.
It's just the upkeep with a $400,000 insurance and what a $300 fucking bill each month. That's $700 I don't have. Hold on, Miss J.
All right.
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Was Sarah Hawkins here? Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's $700 that I don't have. That even in 1 week of the check, I only make $300. Goddamn, I only make $375. That's barely half the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And so it's like realistically, yes, and all that bullshit. But at the end of the goddamn day, I don't have lucrative enough to pay for that each and every month. At least not in the position I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he's kind of hard. Ass down.
Oh. Well, at this point, I like to say is do what's best for you.
Yeah.
So.
And what's best for me is to ride this motherfucker and enjoy the wheels before they fucking go off the handle. Hold on.
Okay. straightened my wig on my head where I had a flat iron because, girl, it was looking rough. I was like, which way do this wig supposed to go? I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my God.
Girl.
Oh shit. Okay. Hey, speaking of fucking wigs and flat tops, how about I told you frostings got shot up, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they got shot up. Apparently some dude didn't like he didn't like the way his fade came out, so he tried to shut up the barber shop place. And then I get a text this morning. That was 3 days ago. I get a text this morning from Janine. They saying that frostings burned down.
Time has weakened these structures.
I said, I heard about a shooting, but now there's a burn. I said, now shit burned down. What the fuck's going on? What was going on? And then that's what Jimmy had called the first time about. He was calling me and said, yeah, apparently frostings burned down too. I was like, oh shit, what? I was like, he said, of course Cherie's okay. We're trying to, he said, well, of course she's gonna go back to, doing it at her house. I was like, well shit, that was a given. I ain't know if she was gonna come back after that whole shooting and shit.
Okay.
Shit, I been burnt the fuck down.
Damn. He got super mad about his fade, didn't he? Nigga, was it that damn deep? Like, for real.
What's going on here?
Piers!
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
Good, because I know when my cycle come on, all them quarters, nickels, and dimes that I have, they going to be over there across the street because I'm going to be buying all the snacks and everything.
Why the fuck would you pull up on me? What? I knew the fuck that shit was going.
Girl, you ought to see how I braided my hair, girl. To put this wig on. Nigga, that's you. You know I'm playing the game. And he was looking at a portrait.
I got it.
Oh, I can't breathe. What's happening?
No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is time. You will soon be one of us, if your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Good enough. Prove it to us.
Good, I'm about to take this wig off.
It's like in my dream.
I'm over it. Girl, I gotta take a picture of my head up. How I got. Girl, I look like Celie. Like, literally look like Celie. My tea daughter. You gonna laugh.
And she forgot I was driving.
No, I know you driving. Okay, I'll send it to you for when you stop driving. You must have been the life he girl.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop because you're on the speaker. And everybody in this damn drinks can
Everybody in the who?
A pre-Columbian tribal dead. Probably destined for scarification rituals.
Ain't you in the car?
Yes, and you are on speakerphone in my car.
I can't read Latin.
I don't give a.
Yeah, he in the rush and ain't nobody fucking here. That's trippy. Tell us to get through.
You who sleep, accept this dream under your immortal will.
Ya Cthulhu Nithsiha Fitag.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
Oh, God. I can't let them catch me. Okay.
Grant him your mind and accept his, so that his mind and yours may be one.
Yes, you did. You did the bishop.
Loig Pad.
Oh, that's
Cthulhu Loigna.
I
feel him.
You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you. Bring me more sacred flesh. Your return into the kingdom of the earth.
You stupid?
Again, this primitive writing. Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that? Again, this primitive writing.
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
It's called something. I don't know what it's called, and I'm not about to stop playing my game just to tell you, to show you the name. I'm sorry. I'm on tag and they ask me what type of game I'm playing. It's like I'm not. No. I'm not about to stop playing my game just to show you what I'm playing. Like. No, you good. You good. People been asking me that all day. The game I'm playing. It's that hard game that I told you it's called. Start with a C. I don't know. Start with a C.
Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back. I only just pulled up.
Alright.
First I want to play my motherfucking
Alright. Love you more. If you go on YouTube right now and you type in the name that's on here that's on my thing, you'll be able to see what I'm playing. Well, know the name that I'm playing. Because I'm live on YouTube right now. It is okay. It went down. You telling me to explore the fucking cave, but
Is there someone, an intruder?
bitch, you wouldn't even know that was me until I walked my ass up behind your ass. Oh, stupid ass. Oh, stupid.
I feel him.
Shh. You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you.
Oh, they doing rituals and shit. That's why all the wells and shit all.
Bring me more sacred flesh.
It must have been the life he gave. I must want to hear that damn song. I must want to hear
Again,
that song.
this primitive writing.
I must want to hear that song.
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that?
Thank you. I have great puns. I stay with the great puns. How do I supposed to explore the cave? Man. How do I supposed to explore the cave without getting caught? It's been a while since I played this, so I'm just playing it all brand new all over again. So, but I still have my other save game, so I can go back to it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Ooh, can't get caught by that bitch. It must have been the life he gave. I must want to hear that song, cause that specific part is in my goddamn head. I'm trying to find. That's who I need to find. The damn police officer. His crazy ass at. Mr. Officer, please take these handcuffs off for us.
for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. What in the world is this?
An intruder!
Oh, shit. Don't move! Police! Don't move!
You stupid!
I won't hesitate.
Bradley, get back!
Shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it!
You shouldn't have seen this.
Oh, I'm about to be running?
I need to get out of here.
It must have been the oh my god, get out of my head.
My leg.
Oh, they did.
Light. At last.
Woo! See, this is why black folks cannot play this bullshit. It must have been the light.
having a seizure.
You will survive. A strong subject.
There, he's opening his eyes. You saved him for it.
I can't get up.
Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa, go easy, my friend.
Your dad, he killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too, we were dead. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No!
Woo! Okay, that looks a little bit better going this way. I think. I don't know how to braid. I'm perpetrating.
What happened to me? Where am I?
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
No, please. I can't leave here.
You've got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
You don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
They trapped and hunted me, pursued me right into their dreams. They scribbled all over their maps in the wake of my No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams. When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awaken and free me.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like for problem. We must not stay. There are two. I shall try all you.
Understood. What does this mean? Sarah. What did he write about the painting? This is no medicine. In his eyes, this symbol must have some protective virtues. Am I in an asylum? Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors. Poor wretch.
Will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them. As for you, gentlemen, do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves.
Yes, Doctor.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
I told you not to
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm going to see if there are sleeping pills left.
Good God. What could this machine be used for? This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. Have I activated anything? I bet there's no longer any priests on Darkwater.
the date. It states that this... That's the problem. I don't know what this date is. But the calculations, they're right. 4 days, maximum. 5 at the most.
What is welling up inside me? I feel it in my head and in my body. He roars and swells and has strength of oceans. His waves rise and crash, leaving behind them only trails of nourishment.
If he does not catch me. If he does not catch me. Walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, I catch him. If I catch him, I sleep. If I sleep, am I dead?
Dang. That's on came back into my head. I'm so real. What is his name? Grills. So bad. Come on here and take this bread out. Cause it's just gone. She took care of. He must have been a life he gave. It's only loving her like this. Oh shit. No. Me. I have it. Amen. I gotta cook that broccoli too before it go bad. I'm not trying to eat some. Oh.
You.
Yeah,
You there.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's
That's
all.
all.
Sleep?
Sleep.
You don't
You
want
don't
to
want to
leave?
leave?
No.
No.
You see the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
I'll find you some pills.
Go look in the storage room. There must be sleeping pills there.
Locked. This padlock is too complicated for me. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Dang.
The green gas leaves from here, and it runs through the whole building. This valve controls the pressure. Duct. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. Control wheel is missing. This padlock is too complicated for me. It's locked. It's an amulet. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. It's done. Now for the others. I can still increase the load. What will happen if I increase the current to the limit? Worse and worse. Vats of rotten flesh? An elaborate electrical system? Like a dumb pulp mill. The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy. Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here. Dementia, self-inflicted wounds, anatomy, anthropology. Nothing surprising. what?
Who's there?
Carnage.
Please don't look behind me.
Theoretically, we've only got one lever to push.
Shit. How the fuck I'm gonna get up out of here?
Who's there? This way.
Damn it! Got caught!
I can still increase the load. Worse and worse. The liquid connects it to the electric current. What are its properties? This is madness. Are they seriously thinking of transmitting the properties of this meat by electric current?
Keyword,
What will happen
yeah.
if I increase the current to the limit? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs? I can still increase the load. Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods. Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here. Dementia? Self-inflicted wounds?
Bitch, they ain't had no damn dementia.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising.
Funny feeling. I feel it in my bones. I know it. Feel that shit all over my bones. Fucking crazy ass psycho. We got a walk, huh? It must have been the wife he gave.
So, have you got him?
Not yet.
Hurry up, if you don't want them to find you.
Oh snap, my phone about to go dead. Alright y'all, I gotta go. My phone is literally dead. Sweet Caroline, dun 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 dun. Because I need to take this time. You know, I'm not trying to drug myself. Shit. I was just trying to get one out. Start it. I'm going ahead and take that one. Because the longer it's out, the longer I got to smoke. Okay. Ugh. And it tastes like shit going down. I'm gonna get rid of half of these motherfuckers. How many in there? 180. Seems about right. Oh shit! Sweet Caroline. I mean, waiting too long to eat this shit. Yeah. Who the fuck texted me? Who texted me? Nigga, that ain't even much the end of the damn month yet. Your spectrum bill. 50-foot bill. Ooh, don't fall. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, excuse. Okay. Called. I got called. Do. Shit. Soon as I get out the darkness.
I can still increase the load.
Shit, the damn cook. The damn cook.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
Hey! You there!
Okay. What clues do I have? I need to know.
clap? I think we should. I mean, immediately. And we can only do that. We can only do that because you're faithful in your giving and because you're generous in your giving. So thank you from the bottom of our heart for being a part of that, and we're grateful that we're able to make a difference. Why don't you stand up with me? I'm going to pray, ask God to... Roll Tide. My encouragement would be you look like to host or lead a small group. Even if you've wondered what it might be like, or you don't know what it entails, or you thought, man, I wonder if I would like that, just go to one of those trainings and let our team connect. We would be honored to tell you all about it, because one of the things I can promise you, leading a small group could be one of the things that changes your life the most. I'm telling you that from personal experience, and you can learn more about that. I think sometimes, though, you guys might get tired of hearing me just talk about it because you think these are the things I'm supposed to say, right? I think the best thing we could do is to show you the story of someone whose life was impacted by leading a group. Take a look at the big screen and check out this small group testimony story. Take a look. We got married in November of 2022. We started serving together, we started attending different church events, and I just kept hearing so many people just saying, hey, you have to go through small groups.
He went through a men's group and I went through a women's group, and it wasn't only strengthening like my personal relationship with God and his personal relationship with God, but our relationship. I remember saying to him, I was like, I really want to lead a small group.
After the first week is when it hit me of like, there's a purpose for us here. God is choosing us to be able to pour into other people, to create a safe environment, to experience freedom, and like we get to do that. My prayer life is getting stronger. Our marriage is getting stronger. Our walk with Christ is getting stronger by leading a small group.
God has just changed
I can
my
still
heart
increase
through
the
this
load.
group, and the things that you are afraid of, he will work out of you and work through you.
Anyone that's thinking about, man, should I lead a small group? Like, is this where my next step would be? My encouragement would be, don't wait until you feel like you're ready. But when you trust in him, if he puts it on your heart, just lean into that. And it's like you never know how you can change somebody's life by pointing them to Jesus. College students, welcome back. My name's Bubba, and I want to let you know that this Thursday, we're kicking off our One College services, and I couldn't be more excited. Listen, God changed my life through one while I was at school here in Tuscaloosa, and I've never been the same since that moment. If you're a college student in Auburn, come hang out with us this Thursday night, or if you're in Birmingham or Tuscaloosa, we'll see you next Thursday. Check out the Highlands app for times, locations, and any specific questions you may have. Know that we're praying for you.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve by someone.
Roll Tide, Lord Eagle, and go Blazers. All right, who's glad to be at church today? Anybody? Yeah, me too. So good to see you. Welcome to week number 6 of a 8-part series that we're doing through the book of Daniel. I'll tell you more about that in just a second, but I always like to look into the camera and say hi to all of our locations. They've all had their own service up to this point. Now we are one church in 24 locations across Alabama and in Georgia. And of course, we're in 21 of Alabama's Department of Corrections facilities across the great state of Alabama. You guys are not a project to us. You are our church family. We're so glad you're with us as well. And there are people watching online and on demand.
Now
Feel
for the next
like
step.
you've never done it before. Say hi. Come on, give a good hand. So, as you've already heard, we're also in day 8 of 21 days of prayer, which means we're gathering every morning at 6 a.m. at all of our locations for an hour of prayer. And you guys are responding more than we've ever dreamed. In fact, it's the highest attendance we've ever had. We're so grateful to you guys for joining us. And at 9 o'clock on Saturdays as we seek God. It's a tradition that we have to start the school year off, just seeking God, kind of coming out of the summer slump and going after God with all of our heart. But for the first time ever, we have thrown in some revival nights right in the middle of it. I'm so excited about this, yeah. And so beginning tonight, Monday and Tuesday night, we'll have revival nights. Wednesday night, one more night, but it's men only. And by the way, men, if you're planning on coming, let us know you're coming, because we are going to have a low country boil before that. We want to make sure we have enough food for everybody. That'll help us out a ton. It's a great time to bring a friend also. If you're ever going to invite someone who maybe is far from God, or maybe someone that's not in church, to come to the men's night, it's going to be a pretty incredible night together. But starting tonight, Monday night and Tuesday night, 6:30 to about 8 o'clock. And we know it's a school night, so we'll make sure to turn you guys loose. And most of the locations, your campus pastor will tell you, will also have food trucks before the service. So if you're coming from work in the next 2 days, there'll be some food available here on campus. And I want you to know there's a full children's experience. They're having their own revival nights in children's church, everybody, yeah. And so very excited. We have guest speakers every night, and we have CeCe Winans coming to lead in worship. And so it's going to be pretty special. Hope to see you here. We are in week number 6 of this verse-by-verse study through the book of Daniel. And if you're new to our church, basically I believe Daniel gives the believers today the best playbook of how to live as believers in a culture that is shifting away from God. So to set up the context of the book of Daniel, this is a season in Israel's history where, because of their constant rejection of God, they were now taken captives as slaves into Babylon, which is where Iraq is today, into Babylon. And as they were there for about 70 years, there's 4 main characters of this story in the book of Daniel. Daniel, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. And these stories tell us about how they stood strong, not only stood strong, but also had influence. And it's something that I really want to make sure we all strive toward. We're not just trying to make it, we're also trying to have an impact into culture. And it can be a tough balance, because some that are trying to stand strong end up being quite offensive to the world, and no one receives from them. And God didn't call us to be right, He called us to be effective, so we're supposed to have an impact. And then others who are trying to have an impact in the culture have compromised some of the truths of God's word. And we're not bending from anything that God says. God's truth stands eternal. Can I hear a good amen, everybody, right? And so we're learning how not to do either or, but both. Jesus came into the world full of grace and truth. He had both at the same time. And I think these stories teach us how. So there are 12 chapters in the book. 6 of them are historics, they're stories. And then the last 6 are all prophecy. Okay? And so we're actually going verse by verse through the history part of the book. And then in the last installment, I'll do chapters 7 through 12 all in one message and give you the prophecy, because most of them have already been fulfilled, but there's some of them that haven't yet. So if you always wanted to hear a message about the end times, you don't want to miss the final installment at the end of the month. But today we're in chapter 5. You're going to love today's message, and it has a pretty hard-hitting truth about it that'll change your life if you can embrace it. This is Daniel chapter 5 is where we are in the story now. It says, King Belshazzar gave a great banquet for 1,000 of his nobles and drank wine with them. Belshazzar, by the way, is Nebuchadnezzar's son. Nebuchadnezzar is dead. And while Belshazzar was drinking his wine, he gave order to bring in the gold and silver goblets that Nebuchadnezzar took from the temple in Jerusalem. So they were actually using this as a mockery to drink from what was holy things in an unholy way, so that the king and his nobles and his wives and concubines might drink from these holy articles that were from the temple in Jerusalem. So they brought the gold goblets that had been taken from the temple of God in Jerusalem, and the king and his nobles and his wives and concubines drank from them. And as they drank the wine, they even mocked God more by praising the little g gods, the false gods of gold, silver, bronze, iron, wood, and stone. And suddenly, fingers of a human hand appeared. Now, we don't know if this is like Adam's family out of a box. I don't know, or if it's just floating around his hand. But this hand just appears. Use your imagination and have fun with the Bible today, everybody, okay? But a human hand appeared and wrote on the plaster of the wall near the lampstand in the royal palace. And the king watched the hand as it wrote, and his face turned pale. Yours would too. And he was so frightened that his knees had fellowship with one another, everybody. They knocked together, and his legs gave way. And so he did what they usually would do. They would call what they thought were the smartest guys around, the enchanters and the astrologers and all the wise people to Babylon. And they said, whoever reads the writing, because it wasn't written in their native language, whoever reads the writing on the wall and tells me what it means will be clothed in purple and have a gold chain placed around his neck, and I'm going to make him third highest in my kingdom, and none of the guys could do it. And so the queen, Belshazzar's wife, the queen, remembered that when Nebuchadnezzar got in that same place, he called in old Daniel, and Daniel could not only figure it out, but he could give them the wisdom that was from that prophecy or that dream, or in this case, the handwriting on the wall. So they brought Daniel in before the king, and he said, "Are you Daniel, one of the exiles that my father brought from Judah? I've heard," watch this, "that the spirit of the gods is in you, and that you have insight, intelligence, and outstanding wisdom." I want to time out right here and say something to you, because I want you to prepare yourself for it.
Scopolamine
That the world
F.
will fall apart if it doesn't follow after God. Do you believe that, everybody?
They've created
it will, okay? And when that
derivatives
happens,
of all
they're going to look
common
for people
medicines.
who have wisdom and who are steady in those unsteady times. This will happen now. God will use you. People will call on you in desperate situations, and they'll even call on you even if they don't believe in what you believe in. But when they're in a desperate situation, they'll do it. I actually got a call this week from a group of business leaders, very, very wealthy business leaders. I knew one of them, and one of their associates just got diagnosed with terminal cancer. It was already at stage 4, and the whole group of these leaders were so upset. They put together a Zoom call, and they said, "PC, will you just get on a Zoom call? You don't know any of these people. It'll be like 100 of them from around the nation, the world. We want to get on, and we want to pray and see God and believe and answer it. We just need a leader who will lead us to God in prayer." And that's because they got in a desperate situation. You remember when that NFL player had a heart attack on the field, and all of a sudden the whole nation's praying. ESPN, they're praying to God. So they mock God before that, but when they get in a desperate situation, they need God, and we need to be those people when that happens. Do y'all follow me, everybody? Okay. You're getting it. And this is what happened here. So the wise men and the enchanters were brought before me to read this writing, he said, and they could not explain it. We tried all earth solutions, and it didn't work. Now I have heard that you're able to give interpretations because you're a man of God, you're a woman of God. You can solve difficult situations. And by the way, let me speak that over you. You can do that. You can bring wisdom to a difficult situation when they're in a desperate place. And sometimes you just got to wait on it, everybody, okay? He says, but if you can read this writing and tell me what it means, I'll clothe you in purple. I'll put a gold chain around your neck, and I'll make you third highest in my kingdom. To which Daniel said, I want to show you the verses. He says, I don't need your gifts, and I don't need your robe, and I don't need your titles, but I will tell you what it means. He says, instead, the reason why you're getting this warning is because you're being judged by God right now. He says, because you have set yourself up against, and I want you to know this language because it's very important, the Lord of heaven. And he draws his attention to, you think just things work here on earth, and I'm telling you, there's a God that you cannot see right now, and he's in heaven, and he's involved in this right now, and he's the Lord of heaven.
Don't you worry, go on, knock off the crows. They're
And your
everywhere.
nobles and your wives and your concubines drank from them, and you praised the false gods of silver, gold, bronze, iron, wood, and stone, which cannot see, cannot hear, and cannot understand. You're worshiping something that cannot fix your situation, and you did not honor the God, watch the language again, who holds your hand, holds your life in his hand. And he draws attention to something that I want you to see, because it's going to be the recurring theme all message long. And that is that when you get in these situations, the thing that allows us to pull through it is the recognition of that there's a God in eternity. There's a God who holds you in his hand, and he's the Lord of heaven. Now just follow that. We're coming back to it. He says, but here's the inscription that was on the wall. No one knew what it meant. Many, many tekel parson. And he says, I'm going to tell you what these mean. The word many means, watch again, the language of everything related to eternity. God has numbered the days of your reign and brought it to an end. In other words, your life's about to be over. And by the way, that's a sobering thought. I know you didn't come to church here to say, hey, everybody, you're going to die. Okay, but it's the truth. The truth is that all of our days are numbered. The psalmist said, Lord, let me know how few my days are so that I can spend them as I should. He brought the reality of my life, that my life's not all about earth, but my life is all about eternity. See, everybody thinks, well, man, you only live once. YOLO.
I think we've got to walk.
You only live once. So drink it, eat it, jump off of it.
You
go there, whatever.
Me.
You only live once, and that's a lie from the pit of hell. You actually live
How did he find me?
You only live twice, everybody, okay? So you actually make bad decisions if you think you only live once. And the reality is your days are numbered. He says, Tickle, your life is being weighed. In other words, your life is going to be judged. And it has been found wanting. Your life has come up short. And then Perez, he said, your kingdom is divided. Everything you've worked for your whole life is getting ready to be given to somebody else. And it's an eternal reminder that I'm going to show you how it fits into culture and why it's an important truth for you and I to believe in order to survive and thrive in culture, and that is that our days are numbered. So if you live with the reality that you have few days on earth, you live more for heaven. Anything that you think you have few of, you're careful how you spend them. Anything you think you have a lot of, you're not so careful of how you spend it. And you need to know that your days are numbered. Aren't you glad you came to
Please
church?
tell me I got in here fast enough. Please. No.
Sorry to tell you that, but it's an important truth for you to have in your heart to actually be successful with your life. For some of you, life's kicking your tail right now, right? It's hurting you really bad. And that's because you're not living with the reality that there's an eternity. You're living for earth things, and God wants to help you today. The second is that our lives will be weighed. In other words, your life is going to be judged and measured. There's going to be a moment where you're actually going to stand before God, and you're going to get asked a question like this. What did you do with my son, Jesus Christ? And if your only answer is, I knew who he was and went to his house every once in a while and had his book and sang his songs, that's not going to be enough. That he's required for him to be the Lord of your life, and you not to be in the religion of Jesus, but in the relationship of Jesus. And so otherwise your life will be found wanting. And then the last is that everything you've worked for here on planet Earth is going to be divided.
I can still increase the
given to
load.
someone else. Like that moment's going to happen. You say, PC, why are you so depressing message today? Why are you doing this to us? Because I'm maintaining that as long as you have the wrong perspective about earth and eternity, then earth hurts you desperately. And culture, when it's happening in our culture, becomes discouraging to you. Watch this. For some of you, fear has gripped your life. But it's based on things not working out here on planet Earth. But if you have the hope of heaven, the things that happen on earth can't hurt you as bad. And I want you to see that. It's very, very important. Now, you all look very sad at everything I've said so far right now, okay? So I'm going to tell a little funny story just to lighten you up, and then we'll get back into some serious things, all right? Because if you know me, some of you are new to our church. I actually was raised in South Louisiana, and we tell a lot of Boudreaux stories. In fact, I used to do stand-up comedy back in my college years. I could do about an hour worth of Boudreaux jokes without notes. I mean, I have a lot of stories, and they're fun to tell. They're pretty funny. And if you're wondering what a Boudreaux is, that's the stereotypical last name of somebody from Louisiana. So it's like Smith or Jones in South Louisiana, okay? And there's Boudreaux and Thibodeau. Well, Boudreaux asked his wife one day, he said, Marie, if I die, are you going to get married again? And she said, Boudreaux, I don't want to talk about that. He says, but I have to know, are you going to get married again? She goes, Boudreaux, I don't want to talk about it. He goes, tell me. She says, well, look, I don't want to be alone my whole life, so yes, I probably will get married again. He goes, oh. He said, well, you going to let him sleep in our house? She said, Boudreaux, I don't want to talk about that. She goes, I got to know, is he going to sleep right here in this house? He said, well, it don't make sense to buy another house. Yes, he'll probably sleep in this house. Oh. He said, you going to let him drive my truck?
What you mean increase the load?
He says, I gotta know. He says, you gonna let him drive my truck? He says, well, yeah, it don't make sense to buy a new truck. I'm gonna let him drive your truck. I said, oh. He says, you gonna let him play with my golf clubs? She said, no. She said, why not? Because she says, because he's left-handed. Anyways. All right. Feel better, everybody? All right, let's get back to work. Okay, here we go. That is funny. I don't care what y'all say, though. Okay. So then at Belshazzar's command, Daniel was clothed in purple, a gold chain was placed around his neck, and he was proclaimed third highest in the kingdom. And that very night, Belshazzar, king of the Babylonians, was slain, and Darius the Mede took over the kingdom at the age of 62. So it was over. Okay? And what does
Okay,
this story
that
teach
switch
us?
is good.
I think it teaches us a very important principle, and that is that when you have what I call the eternal perspective, what happens is Earth doesn't have the same effect that it has on so many of us. Instead, we have this beautiful thing that God wants to give us to survive and thrive in culture, and that is this word courage. Courage. Now, the world is throwing something at us right now. The first time I remember hearing it, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know when it was first used, but it's the phrase cancel culture. Cancel culture. And what a cancel culture is if you don't believe what I believe, think what I think, do what I say do, and even embrace everything that we believe, then we'll cancel you. And they threaten you with the loss of something here on earth. We will take this from you, your reputation, your ability to shop here, buy this, I don't know, whatever, we're going to cancel you. And they hope that at the threat of canceling something here on earth can keep you from believing what you believe in eternity. Now, while that still may happen, and I think, honestly, the church, if I was to be a good pastor, I should prepare all of us for those dynamics happening. In the generations before us, that happened. I mean, they went to prison, they got flogged, they got stoned to death for their faith. There are martyrs. I actually read a martyr's newsletter every month. Just to remind myself that there are those who are having to stand for their faith, and if they do, it costs them something. And the question is, if they try to threaten you with your faith, would the threat of canceling keep you from believing what you believe? Or do you have courage and the belief of what God has shown you and God's put in your heart? That's why this is so critical. The eternal perspective is so critical. And if Jesus were standing here teaching a message on this and helping us through everything shifting, he would say the same thing. In fact, he did on the night before he would go to the cross. That Thursday, the Last Suppers happens, and we went to the Garden of Gethsemane. These are the words from the Last Supper, the Thursday night before Good Friday. He says, "If you belong to the world," he's talking to his disciples. "If you belong to the world,
no use. The padlock won't get.
Well, then it'll love you back. But I'm sorry to tell you, you don't belong to the world. So in other words, they're not going to love you back." And he's reminding us that we're not of this world. We're in it, but not of it. In fact, I've entitled this message today, "Not of this world." And as long as you are of this world, it'll hurt you. And they'll threaten you with some things that'll cause you maybe even change what you believe, or at least publicly what you believe. He says, "But I've chosen
exactly
you out
what I
of the
need.
world, and that's why the world hates you so much." In the garden, he went and prayed. It's famous, right? He went to the Garden of Gethsemane before he got arrested on that Thursday night. Well, John 17 records the whole prayer. And this is a portion of it right here. He's talking to God now. He's in the garden praying. He says, "I have given them your word." That's the truth. That's the values we believe. That because we are a church and we are a body of believers who stand on the truth of God's word. Can I hear a good amen, everybody? That doesn't change. Culture shifts, but God doesn't. So I've given them your word. Watch this. And that's why the world hates you so much. He says, "For they," here it is again, "are not of the world any more than I am of the world." Watch this. "My prayer is not that you take them out of the world." Why? Because he wants us still to be effective here. We're still to be a light and salt and make a difference and lead people to Jesus. He said, "But I do need you, since they have to do some work here in this world, in this culture, to protect them from the evil one." Then he says it again. "They are not of the world, even as I am not of it." And that's one of the healthiest mindsets for you to have in order to be successful in the culture that we're now facing and have faced for generations. This is nothing new. Paul even reminded the churches that he planted all across, he reminded them things like this. Watch this. "I have told you, as often as I've told you before, I now tell you again, and I'm telling you with tears, many live as enemies of the cross of Christ." And that is a growing number of people in our culture today that are like, I don't believe that Bible. I don't believe that stuff. And we don't want you to believe it either. And watch what he says about them. Their destiny is destruction, and their God is their stomach. In other words, they are following their feelings. If your body says it's okay, then it's okay. And literally their feelings and their stomach has become their God. And their glories and their shame, watch, here's the summary statement of it all. Their mind is set on earthly things. But we don't live that way because we are not of this world.
All the levers are activated.
That's why our citizenship is not in America. And it's not, in their case, in Israel. It's in heaven. And we eagerly await a Savior from there, the Lord Jesus Christ. Now, believe it or not, I'm trying to actually encourage you with a thought today that'll make you so successful, not only in culture, but also on everything that earth throws at you. Because some of you, when bad days happen, it really hurts you pretty badly. And if the Bible were encouraging you through that earth situation,
This lever must turn on the gas machine.
God does intervene on earth. And
There's nothing
Lord knows I
happening.
pray for things that work out here on earth in every way. And I pray that for you. I want you to have peace. I want you to be blessed. And I want you to have great marriages. I want you to have everything the Bible promises. But the ultimate promise isn't for things to work out here on earth. The ultimate promise is that in this world you're going to have tribulation. Do you know that's one of the promises of Jesus? You're going to have, in this world, you're going to have all kind of trouble. Nobody has that as their favorite verse, right? Look at it, I got it on the refrigerator. That's my verse right there. You want, like, no. And its line is, take heart, I've overcome the world. This is all throughout the Bible. Jesus would say things like, don't worry about the one who could kill your body. Y'all are too body focused. You're locking your doors and buying the insurance and, putting on seatbelts and taking medicine and trying to prolong your life. And I'm not saying that's bad.
That should draw the attention
but don't
of
be
the
afraid
guards.
of the one who can kill
Should
your
hide.
body. Be afraid of the one who can throw both body and soul into hellfire. You're focusing on earth when you need to be thinking about heaven. Are y'all following me, everybody? The person who has the heavenly perspective and not the earthly perspective is the one you cannot hurt. You can't hurt that person. Why? Because you're now in this win-win situation. And it's what our grandparents, honestly, what they understood. I maintain that in today's church culture, 98% of all the message you're going to hear is God's going to help you. It's all going to happen right now. He's going to do it. He'll do it again. And there's some truth to that. God does intervene and work. But our grandparents talked about some glad morning when this life is over, I'm going to fly away. That's what they were saying. I'm just telling you. I had the benefit of being raised in very godly homes on both sides of my family. I don't know, that almost feels unfair because that's not most people's story. But I have generations of God-fearing, God-loving people. My grandparents were amazing. They were my favorite people on earth. But they deeply loved God on both sides. And on my mama's side, my grandpa's name was Joe Bryan. And I just love him. In fact, he's the only relative, Tammy will tell you, that his picture's on my desk at home. I look at it, his picture every day. He taught me how to hunt. He taught me how to respect the woods. He taught me how to respect people, especially the ladies. He was just a man's man, but he was just so calm and kind and gentle at the same time. And I just love him. He taught me so many values that I love and embrace. But he also loved God. And when we went to visit, he lived in Ruston, North Louisiana. It was about 4 hours from Baton Rouge. About once a month, we would drive up to Papa's house. As soon as Dad got home from work, we got there by 10 p.m. on a Friday night, played all day and fished and ate vegetables and played in the garden all day long. Went to church on Sunday and drove back home to Baton Rouge. We did that at least once a month. And then every June, we went there for the whole weekend for what was called Homecoming Weekend. And everybody on my mom's side of the family got together at this old country church way out in the woods. There wasn't even any church there anymore except this one Sunday every June, the fourth Sunday of June. We had homecoming. It was called the Prospect Church in Clay, Louisiana. It was the most incredible place. And in the graveyard right next to this little box church was generations of my ancestors all loved God and worshipped in that building. I mean, I had great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents all buried in this cemetery, and we had the remembrance of their lives, and we had this wonderful celebration. We had dinner on the ground. How many of y'all know what a dinner on the ground is? Only the old people, okay?
Don't do that.
On the ground, first of all, okay? It just means everybody brings some food, and we all share it, and have a big lunch after the church service. But on the Saturday night before the church service, the homecoming service, they would gather at this little church with one little light bulb in the middle of this church that probably contains 150 people. And we had a singing. Anybody know what a singing is? Yeah, the old people know what I'm talking about. What the hell? That's where you just get in there and there's no service, we're just going to sing. There's hymn books and there's little benches down these little hard wooden benches and people just yell out.
I got it.
Bill 148. And the old lady on the piano playing. And then we all sang it, just sang the song. And my vivid memory of the singings
What killed him?
that all the songs didn't talk about, Lord, what you going to do in my life right now? You're going to rescue us from right now. They were all about heaven. When we all get to heaven.
My head.
Later. You need to move on.
I think they endured more of Earth's stuff because they didn't have their eyes on Earth. I think we're spoiled in our generation. I think in this instant society that we live in, where you have anything you want when you want it. I was ordering something on Amazon the other day, and just before I clicked send to order it, the knock on the door and it was there. I don't know how they do that. I mean, it was just, how'd you do that? Okay, and you get used to that kind of life, having anything you want when you want it, and you start getting enamored with Earth. And I'm trying to unenamor you. Look, again, I want it to work out. Lord knows I want it to work out. But if you have your hope in this earth, culture will get after you, man. They'll cancel you, and it'll hurt, and you'll even consider changing so things can be better here on earth. Are y'all listening to me, everybody? The great Danish theologian Soren Kierkegaard from the 19th century said this: when the sailor is out on the sea and everything is changing around him, and the waves are continually being born and dying, this may be your life right now, it just hits you and it rescinds, and another wave hits you and it rescinds. He does not stare into the depths of the waves and the changes, because they vary. If you have your hope in all this crashing and stuff, it varies. He looks up to the stars. A sailor who navigates the storm isn't looking at this. He's looking at the stars. Why? Because they are faithful. As they stand now, they stood for patriarchs and stand for coming generations. By what means, then, does he conquer changing conditions? Let me ask that question for you. By what means are you conquering your changing conditions? And he answers it. It's through the eternal. By means of the eternal, one can conquer the future, because the eternal is the foundation of the future. In other words, it's your ultimate destination anyway. So why not prepare for it? Why not have your hope not here on earth? Why not have it in heaven? That's why he says, your problem, Belshazzar, is you did not acknowledge and praise the Lord of heaven. And you didn't realize that he had your life in his hand. And that very night, he saw God. He saw God.
Who goes there?
And that's why we need to prepare our hearts for the eternal. How do you do that? Let me give you three little
That
things.
nightmare again.
Put them in your notes. They're on the app if you want to follow along or fill it in. And the first is you have to go through life looking up, not around. Just like that sailor, if you focus on the stuff, the waves, the crashing, the changing, even if you look at the news too much, you look what's going on, I'm telling you, it'll discourage you. You got to have moments when you're looking your eyes beyond the news, beyond the changing, beyond the storms, lifting your eyes toward heaven. This is what Jesus' prescription was for the end times. He said,
Did I sleep
it's
long?
not going to get better, it's going to get worse.
The day's only starting.
There's going to be wars, rumors of war,
How's that
pestilence,
future?
there could be nations.
Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your
trade brothers.
disappearance
Go read this
before.
in Luke 21.
That'll
He
come
says,
soon.
and when you see these
Bradley?
things happen,
Who else
you
will?
got a choice to make.
Mr.
He
Pierce,
says, I
are
say,
you all right?
stand up,
You look like
lift up
some
your
ghost.
heads, because your redemption is drawing near. Notice he didn't say, look, I'm going to fix it for you. No, I'm going to rescue you
Tell us.
from it.
What happened?
Let me show you another place. This is right in the middle of the tribulation in Revelation chapter 12. So right in the middle of it, and it says, they triumphed, talk about the church, triumphed over him. The him is the devil. So the church triumphed over the devil by the blood of the Lamb,
What I'm
and
sure
the
of
word of
now
their
is
testimony.
that
And
the
most people
Hawkins
stop
case
there.
isn't just an accident.
But there's more in the
And what
verse.
brings you to that conclusion?
They overcame
fact
the
that
devil. You
Charles
overcome the devil by what
Hawkins
Jesus
survived
did
the
on the cross,
I don't
and by your
understand.
testimony, your
Mr. Hawkins
positive
was
belief,
blind.
what you believe in your
That's
heart.
what he would
But they
call it.
also did not love
I have a
their
hard time
lives.
believing
Talking about
you.
earth.
You were
So
there.
as much to
You even
shrink from
opened
death.
fire.
Notice you can't threaten
I remember
with
that.
death.
Why would he fake
Because
his own
if I
death?
die, I still win.
Do you think
Are
he
y'all
covered up
listening
his
to me,
life
everybody?
naked?
That's what happened to the Apostle Paul. Paul's my
Seems
under
like it.
Jesus. He's my hero.
Don't you have anything more concrete
Because Paul
here?
didn't say, hey, stop preaching about Jesus or we'll throw you in prison. He goes, would you? I was this close to getting that
Bradley,
jailer saved.
what do you
And I'm
mean?
almost done with the fiction.
I
so
don't
can start
understand
writing
your
something.
question.
The night we went
Well, then
into
we'll kill you.
Hawkins' mansion,
Would you?
you don't seem to remember the tunnels and
To be
what occurred
absent
there.
from the body is to be present with the
No
Lord.
memory of going
In
down any
fact, for
tunnel.
me to live
No,
as
we
Christ,
were in the
I
manor
have to
then
do more work, but if I die, it's even
Then
better.
what?
What are you going to do to a person who has that kind of attitude?
The rest is quite blurry.
Nothing.
I don't recall how I came back home.
And then?
I went to visit you at the hospital.
See, we're in a
You called on
win-win
Alicia to
situation,
get you
and some of
released.
you in this room are not in a win-win
remember
situation.
the
You don't
events
know
of
what
the
your
time.
life is like on the other
I
side
don't.
of the tunnel. And by the way, if you know the Lord, this is as bad as it gets. It only gets better. But if you don't know the Lord,
It's a tiny island.
this is as good as it gets.
Everyone knows everyone.
It only gets
Especially
worse.
since I'm a police officer and
And
Marie's a
that's why
doctor.
you have that
The
confidence.
chemistry is
Like,
off.
sure, I won't.
I do seem a
want
little
her
bit
to change back toward God. I want things to work out. May not, though, and I'm trying to prepare
Anyway,
you by putting courage in your heart.
let's get back to-
that if it doesn't, I still have heaven. And I will not look around. I'm going to look up. Come on, somebody say amen right here. It's important. And I'm going to focus my life
I saw
on
people in
unseen
hoods.
things and not the
They
seen.
had stolen Mrs. Hawkins'
Meaning,
paintings.
I'm going to live my life not for temporal blessings.
Why would they do such a thing?
And even temporal
I don't know, but
possessions.
they were a threat.
But as Paul would
They'd
talk
taken
about, I'm
into
going to
the
focus
cage
my
and
life on producing
They were
something that's
performing
eternal.
some kind of
that matters.
ritual.
I'll show it to you.
One of the entry.
He said, I'm hard pressed on every side.
Am I hearing this right?
So you think he...
No.
I'm perplexed, but I'm not in despair. I'm struck down, but I'm not destroyed. Watch what he says. Because I know that the one who raised Jesus from the dead is going to raise me too. So I know it's bad, but it's not discouraging me because I know where I'm going. Therefore,
I had flashbacks.
and he had every reason to lose.
I woke up
And
What happened? Over somebody today without fear. Your soul is faint-hearted right now.
Tell
Because something's not working out like you thought. And I'm so sorry. And I'll pray for you and I'll ask God to intervene. But when you have the courage, what's on the other side of this thing called earth
This makes no
is
sense. You know, friend, I guess
An art
it's a
club.
vapor.
I don't.
You don't lose heart. Because even though outwardly, yeah, we're wasting away. I'm
You're
getting
right.
older. I'm actually closer to
Without
heaven
a
than I was
plausible
yesterday.
That seems wise indeed.
Very well.
I'm
I'll go to see
renewed day by
Francis's
day. I'm
widow.
so desperately trying
Perhaps
to
I'll
prepare
find
for
a
it.
link between her husband's.
Don't end up in the
Light,
hospital.
momentary troubles are achieving for us an eternal
I'll do my
glory that
best.
outweighs them all. You know what the eternal glory is, by the way? The fact that your life made a difference in the life of someone else. The ultimate glory of life isn't stuff working out. It's that I'm living my life, making a difference in the life of someone else. So we fix our eyes, not on what is seen, but unseen. Real heavenly rewards. Jesus called it treasures in heaven. He says, don't store up treasures on earth where moth and rust destroy and thieves break in and steal. No. Live your life for something that's going to show up in heaven. And when you do, the stuff that happens here on earth doesn't hurt as bad. Let me say it this way. The best way for me to pass through you is not to help you through your problems, although we'll try. The best way for me to pass through you is to give you something in your life bigger than your problems. And that's touching the lives of other people. Wherever that treasure is, your heart is, and everything begins to change. I'd love to have more time to teach that. Let me give this last one. So I'm not looking at the waves, I'm looking toward heaven. And then I'm focusing my life on unseen rewards, heavenly rewards. And the last is that I'll focus my heart on faith, not fear. Now, the only way you can really do this one is to build your faith. And that's why I'm asking every one of you, get up tomorrow morning. Doesn't have to be a long time. But don't start off with the news or Good Morning America or pancakes or Instagram. No. Start it with, God, I'm looking to you. Let your first words out of your mouth be prayer to Almighty God. You can join us tomorrow. We'll be here at 6 a.m. You can join us. Because I prayed to the Lord, and he answered me, and he freed me from all my fear. And I'm breaking the power of fear off your life today in Jesus' name. And then open that Bible. And get the word on the inside of you. And the Bible says that my soul faints, and your soul will faint. I'm telling you, that's just what you call earth. But I have put my hope in your word that changes everything. And I'm trying to build courage inside of you today. How do you live in a culture that's shifting? The courage that comes from a life that is built not on earth, but the eternal. The eternal. So I love a good closing story. 78 years ago, 78, 1945,
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders? I'm a private detective.
And after that
Let's
happened,
talk about
it not only devastated
ties to Sarah.
the nation of Japan and ended the war,
Can I
but
come?
put fear in everybody's hearts because everybody's wondering where's the next one going to land. And the only conversation that anybody was having for years after was who else? Because the technology was being spread, other nations were getting it, and they thought we're getting ready to all die from atomic bombs. It got so bad in England that the great C.S. Lewis decided to write an article called Living in an Atomic Age.
We met briefly, but he made a strong impression on me. The main thing is that we understood one another. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker.
This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable.
It would seem that
Railway accidents, motor accidents. In other words, do not let us exaggerate our situation, the novelty of our situation. Believe me, dear Sir, madam,
you had the opportunity to talk to my husband.
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings.
Because the scientists have added one more chance for
forgive my
painful
tone.
and premature death to
The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present?
ourselves together. Courage. If we're all going to be destroyed by an atomic
Hello?
bomb, let that bomb, when it comes, find us doing sensible.
You have the wrong number.
Pray, working, teaching.
No Espanol, motherfucker.
Listening to music, bathing the children, playing tennis, chatting to our friends over a pint. Don't do that one. And a game of darts.
You have the wrong number.
Frightened sheep thinking about bombs. They may break our bodies, but they need not dominate our minds. The people of God said it good. Amen. Courage. Be eternal. So let me pray for you, Father. I'm asking God that you just put inside of the church the hope of heaven. That people who actually have eternity on their side, we can't be threatened with earth. Lord, we do pray that you intervene and move in our earth situations, and we know you do. We trust you for it. God, we're so grateful that some glad morning when this life is over, we'll be with you. And we have eternity in our hearts today. I'm asking God for every person to be grounded with the truth.
We had a short conversation and then I left. I don't know what happened.
Let us not be afraid.
Oh,
But let us
I see.
stand in the face of a shifting culture.
You must forgive my audaciousness. But I've had practice of life in high society for over 30 years. Reading one's interlocutors, recognizing the politeness of the real lie. Try to understand. I need to understand.
You may not be ready. And if you're not ready, I want to pray with you right there where you're seated. I'm not going to have you stand up or come down.
It's terrible what happened to your husband that I had nothing to do with. I was injured, and I came across him in the hospital quite by chance.
Injured? Well, I'm delighted to see you in such fine fettle, Detective. Not everybody enjoyed such a prompt recovery.
I suppose Fuller does do a miracle.
I need to settle this today.
Luck is obviously very kind to you. Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce.
My life will be in eternity. Every head bowed, every eye closed. If that's you and you'd like to be included in this prayer, lift your hand up real high, put it right back down. Let me see
I
it.
deduce that your husband already mentioned this dimension of shambling.
Well, you can't exhibit. Who else?
It is my only...
Then you have paid no for my part.
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
It's me, and I need to have the courage to lift my hand and say, pray for me. Anybody else want to join us in this prayer? If you lifted your hand, maybe I saw it, maybe I didn't. I'm going to tell you.
Day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Pray this prayer right there where you are. Say, Jesus, I need you. And today I surrender my life completely to you. as the Lord of my life. You're the Lord of my life. I give you everything. I repent of my sin. I turn towards you and ask you to forgive me. Change me. Come live inside of me. Make this declaration. I believe you're the Son
Francis
of God.
Sanders and Sarah Hawkins
And I
were
believe
friends.
you died and rose again. And today I put my faith in you. In your name I pray. Amen. Congratulate the newest members, everybody.
Sanders' accession. What did Sarah Hawkins?
Great job, great job. So proud of you. For those of you that just made that decision, it is the
House
best
of
choice
Arts.
of your life. And I think the most important thing you can do now is make sure you let us know that you made that decision. I'm going to tell you how. It's really, really simple. The first way is on that connection card. In
He
fact,
finally won.
perfect time for you to
Was
everybody grab
Sanders
that
aware
card
of his
out. Give us a prayer request. Remember, we're going to be right back here tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. We're going to be praying over these cards. So give us a prayer request. But on that same card, right in the middle, you can check
House
the
of
box that
Arts.
says, hey, I made this decision to follow Jesus. Or if you're in the app right now, you can use the digital connection card. Let us know about that decision as well. Or you can text the word commit to
she
74,000.
jealous of
Any of
Sarah?
those ways will let us know that you made that decision. Now, what we're going to do is we've
He
got two
didn't want
things that are very
Sanders to.
important that we're going to give you. One is a book that Pastor Chris wrote called What's Next. It'll kind of help you with your new journey that you're on, your relationship with the Lord. The second thing is we're going to give you some practical things you can do here in the church, some steps that you can take to grow in your relationship with God. Now, what I'm going to encourage you to do, and I'm very excited that we're doing this now, is out in our lobby over in the information area, if you'll take that connection card with you and you'll go out there right after this service, you can get that book and you can get that letter that gives you those details right now. You're going to talk to a team member out there. They would love to connect with you and kind of talk to you about your journey. They're waiting on you. I'm telling you, if I were you, that's what I would do. While you're thinking about it, while it's fresh on your mind, go out there, hand your card to the team. They'll connect with you out there in the lobby.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective.
I've got a lot.
What have you come looking for?
Now, while you're thinking about it, all right, some very good next steps you can take. You've already heard about them. The growth track next Sunday, steps 2 and 3.
I'm not here to cause
Worrying, as I already. But as long as
I did want to let you know for revival night starting tonight here at Grantsville.
all's fair.
Food trucks each
not
night
now,
where you can
sweetheart.
purchase food if you
I'd
would
like to
to.
read
That
this
makes it
without some
easier for
sneaking
you.
in your
We'll have that available to you here. Men, don't forget about Men's Night coming up on Wednesday night as a part of Revival Nights. You can register for that in your app. Super easy RSVP. Let us know you're coming. It's totally free. We just want to know that you're coming to join us, all right? So make sure that you do that as well. In just a minute, ushers, why don't you go ahead and come down to the front. We're going to pass a bucket down the row. This is the opportunity for those of you who came prepared to worship with your giving of tithes and offerings. You can do that in a service like this, or you can look at the screen. There's digital ways you can participate in that. If you got your connection card, you don't want to go out in the lobby with it, you can drop that in the bucket. We'll send that to you in the mail. Let me give you an update. I know many of you are asking. You want to know, man, the fires that are taking place down in Hawaii. It's just crazy, the devastation that's happening there. I want you to know that we responded immediately because of your generosity and your faithfulness. Immediately, we were on the phone with our partners there that are on the ground, and not only are we helping them practically, but we're also giving them Jesus, which is the most important part. So just know that when you give, it is going beyond. Yeah, you want to clap? I think we should. I mean, immediately. We can only do that. We can only do that because you're faithful in your giving and because you're generous in your giving. So thank you from the bottom of our heart for being a part of that, and we're grateful that we're able to make a difference. Why don't you stand up with me? I'm going to pray, ask God to bless what we give, and then we're going to sing this final song, Jesus, I Need You. What a great declaration. So Lord, we come to you now. Thank you for how you're moving. Lord, I
For
thank you
months, Sarah Hawkins refused to.
go take a hike, Detective.
Lord, for those that want to give right now and worship in that way, I pray you bless it and multiply it. Use it for your glory. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Come on, every voice.
The man transformed the entire wing of his manor into an art gallery. Why was he so interested in old weapons? The public entrance to the gallery.
Hey, man, it was so great to worship with you this morning. We hope you have an incredible rest of your day, and we'll see you later for night one of our
Go take a hike, Detective.
The strange unreal hand. I could use one of those.
Go take a hike, Detective.
Let's see what the cylinder has to say once it's inserted in the phonograph. Why was he so interested in old weapons? What the hell was that? Damn. This dagger looks different. What the hell was that?
Okay, yeah. What the hell was that? Okay.
Damn. This dagger looks different. Motherfucker heartbeat ain't.
heartbeat got stopped. His heartbeat got stopped. His heartbeat got stopped.
What's the matter with you? Don't tell me that you're going crazy, too.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked.
I think so, too.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
Between what Irene told me and what I read in Sanders' library, I prefer to be cautious. You seem pretty keen at best. And by the way, where do you think you're going?
It saved my life.
You should talk to from what I saw in the...
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I still got things to settle with Irene.
Where's the bookseller? Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century. What happened here? Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work. To whom does this footprint belong? This burglar seems to be rather clumsy. What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene?
A dumb one?
What killed all these animals? What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work? What the? Charles Hawkins? What's happening to Hawkins? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe. Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
Switching controllers, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe. Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills? What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet? Arkham editions. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of it. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of it. Rumors that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them. How many volumes are there in this collection?
Piece of paper. Okay. Listen. Yeah. 2.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
1.
Arkham Editions. Never heard of it.
3.
How many volumes are there in
I guess a 5. 5, I think. I don't know. So,
Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions? Never heard of them. How many volumes are there in this collection? Another volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions? Never heard of them.
the key that bears the is the only one able to protect. Plum.
This is my gaming room. I built some 27 peak dash.
The code to the safe for this game is 539. Again, the code to the safe is 539 on chapter 7. Sorry for all the cussing, but when I get frustrated and with a game, I say stuff out my mouth that I don't mean. But that's how I am when I play my game. So, sorry. But I will try to do better. If you want to follow me on my PlayStation 4, my name on my PlayStation is Bee-Tyson. You can find it in the description. Sorry about that. I was on my phone so I could be able to talk to y'all. There's the code. I put it in the chat. So if you ever play this game, there go the code for chapter 7. It's 539.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Very well. I'll examine him. 30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin. Tender at the touch. Slightly sticky. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but When we bathed him earlier.
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colgan, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not?
There.
These are alarming symptoms. If we don't act, he'll die.
Do you believe that? I even...
No, Doctor.
Really?
He's
fascinating. It's your...
For this...
I have to protect...
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint in the meantime.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder, and my word is...
It's scandalous.
I disapprove of Fuller's methods.
And Mr.
I don't... And I need...
And where would you...
I'd rather...
Of course, Doctor.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, John.
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself be trodden on.
Oh well, at least we won't have to...
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Just wait to see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show.
She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up.
It's temperamental.
And I'm the one who
if I
paid.
understand correctly.
What a pest. It's so unfair.
Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because as and the water was once again shut off this morning. I had...
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without... Anyhow, the boiler room is locked, so every time...
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Doctor, please. My chest.
Mrs. Sanders? Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Dr. Colden.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever. I wanted more for myself, but...
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patience here.
Ethan,
Marie,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
Tell me your symptoms.
I have headaches. And I can't sleep.
Do you suffer from insomnia?
No. Look, I don't want you to laugh at me.
Ethan, if you...
I have nightmares. It seems stupid, I know.
Actually, you're not...
No, it's like I'm...
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you...
I don't know yet. Everyone...
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patience here.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him? The key to the boiler room is missing. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I'll see to it right away.
And the family of Mrs. Harding is asking to see her medical file.
I'll never understand what...
Rules are rules. Anyhow, they're still...
Understood.
As a matter of fact, you should go see for yourself.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but...
I'm sorry.
Well, is there anyone...
She's our only family.
Don't worry. But your mother, I'll tend to her.
Well, that sure sounds...
But those are just...
Very well. Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food. His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands. He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, is that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
The one that hides the smuggling business.
Oh no, not them. They don't... Everyone and me.
What did you...
Nothing.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. Oh, it's just...
Ah, so there's Harding. She's still sleeping. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney. Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
Those basement brutes tied him up too tough.
I keep trying to heal his wounds.
Do you have a diploma as a nurse?
Excuse me?
So take care of...
Do you want something? Doctor, those people need you at the dormitory.
I'll tend to it. Don't...
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
I don't have any business in the boiler room.
says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Hay fever. What's he doing here?
I'll just sleep a bit more.
What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it. The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it. The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes in, but rest assured.
That won't be necessary.
I will tell him. I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait. I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool. We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan, take... The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high. I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do.
Dr. Colden, might there be a...
I was about to...
I can't take...
It's not your...
And yet, courage.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. At last, the missing files must be hidden here. I should go another way. Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something. Patient files. I was right.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears death unaccepted with the unusual nature of what she calls mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar movements of the plots that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came. Irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It's fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her in orbits. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection. I must go back to the basement.
I knew I could. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
If you're gonna shoot, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Or I swear I'll shoot!
Lower the gun, or you'll be sorry.
I am the one with the weapon!
For now.
All right. I just need to protect myself.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait! No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake. I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
No!
My God, what is happening to me?
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
What happened? Something has changed. What?
It has trapped you.
Oh God. Alright, y'all. I'm about to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, let me get this out your way, bugger. Excuse me, Bucky. Excuse me, Bucky. Want to go outside? Okay. You can go outside. You can. Wait. Congratulations on starting your business. Need a nap. I'm back. Son of a biscuit.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
This is the frozen. Baby, I think I got it now.
It looks like things are back to normal.
I understood it now. Okay. Because on mine, I ain't know where I was supposed to be doing.
What's going on? It never ends.
Baby. Where the heck I supposed to be going?
Damnation. That's me.
Oh no! Get out. I got...
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Cold? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Wait, what?
Colden?
Oh my goodness. Ow! What? What is that?
What did they do to you?
He gave him the gold, and he is you. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. A violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
He told me to get you out of here.
I can tell a lie when I hear one.
Well, I don't give a damn who you're talking about. We go now.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go. It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
The men in white are coming.
What the?
Oh no.
This way.
Damn!
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
This way. You won't get far.
Wait. The machine. It's the green.
The gas.
Yes.
We don't have time.
I am not.
Damn it. I'd be better off finding a tool. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Let's move.
I'm your puppet no more. You bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone! We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife. Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you? No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck? All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole. I hid her well enough. You let Fuller play with her. Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her. What? Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am? She's weak, physically and mentally. Do not make the mistake of thinking she's a feeble woman. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Good. Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
I will be in Charles Hall.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now, I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce, but I can't come back to Boston with you.
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous, but first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it.
No.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you would risk destroy.
I am willing to.
No. You're just trying to erase.
I know what I have done. I will not.
You can't give up. Even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's Algernon. No, help him.
All right.
Seeing you again. I'm here for her.
I don't care. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from...
By following Charles Hawkins. That imbecile of a thief, of course. He found something.
Could?
We are dealing... Feel free to...
The dagger with the strange...
If you are...
You know what...
Francis...
It allowed me to...
Bee-Tyson. You mean that thing could... Yes, that it must never come back. A genius like you must have...
I think I can destroy it.
Another one of...
It is no...
What does it look like?
It is a go...
I've already seen...
Therein, I found...
I'll follow this lead.
That is what I...
Damn it. The entrance to the tunnel has been buried following the cave-in. But at least I didn't dream it. I'd be better off if I went to see the others. Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
Oh. You look. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, Lestat. Hush. I hear you. You gotta give me time to get to the door, little ugly dude. What, it got too hot out there for you, Lestat? The meow. 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 Now that I did that, now I can use this.
What kind of ritual was she preparing? Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here? Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon. How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler? Knowing Mrs. Hawkins, I bet she was willing to fight. Did Charles Hawkins break the lock to enter? If the amulet can protect Sarah Hawkins from the influence of the mythos, I must find it. How are you, Bradley?
Ah, it's you, Pierce. I'm just worried about Marie. I mean, Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
I'm so sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure.
If she hadn't tried to help you, she might still...
I'm sorry.
It's that... What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Fuller has committed to...
He must...
He will... He's not...
If you say...
We must... Sarah, we need to see this through.
You're...
It's you again.
What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in... It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce. Written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift...
I understand. This creature...
It is a hunt.
Francis, how could a creature...
I doubt...
And now it...
Let us...
That's why we must... That's all I want.
All in good...
I'd be better off if I went to see the others.
Find the amulet. How the heck am I supposed to find an amulet? Amulet. Whatever you got it. Right?
I prefer to be alone.
Boy, my mama, boy, I'm mad.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
It's you again.
I think I found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand.
What have you seen?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end.
Yes. Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with
You sure? All right.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not...
I'm sorry. I don't like to listen to the storyline.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater, entering private property.
Listen, in my line of...
We're not just talking.
There's nothing.
Don't you worry.
You're gonna...
Yeah?
The fire. You can...
It may... And the only... Come on. I hope it would be a...
I have no...
Good night.
Mr. Pierce, the truth seeker. We meet at last.
Who's there?
Huh?
I am the one men named Leviathan. Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge, which I came to share with you, human. Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence. mind has begun to expand. Your dreams have been gently shepherded by the being they call the Oracle. But it is your curiosity and your fate that have led you. You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your This is an offer that the likes of the more you bend your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see it? Where is the Oracle? Is she not the very object of your quest? I'll let you see your fate as our paths shall
Woo!
You know the risks, sir. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have it. If the dimensional shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again!
Algernon, come back!
Cause I am hungry. I'm about to eat nice and well. What it sounds about to be killer because it's about to be toasted. I'm about to make two of them bitches. Two of them bitches. Like you two of them bitches, but I'm gonna try. Oh shit. You gotta be fucked up. Oh, why? This bird has a beauty to run away. What the? What the heck? What's happening? You know what? Son of a biscuit. La 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 la. I gotta wait to make my sandwich because my bread is in the toaster. Toaster. Woo! Ain't no way in HELL I'm about to go down there.
Where is Algernon? And the shambler?
I got that drink down, and then.
No way back.
How the? heck do I get up there?
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What do you... No! Open! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere
I'll
on the
never
floor.
forgive myself for this painting.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is releasing.
Oh well. I'll be back. I gotta make my sandwich out. I'll be back. Got them drinks downtown, but if you know we go around.
first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor. Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The Run!
I did what he talking.
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready, Sarah. Run! The second symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
I need some oil.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
How many are there?
That is what I'm doing.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
I don't like how she running.
You startled me, my friend. I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions. The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on. The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him.
I want to take a break. And I'll be back to finish the game.